Yo, what's up, Contra? Hello, Jeffrey, Andre, look. Okay, check this out. So, I was thinking, right, camera fully turned down. If I bow aim, Link turns to the right. By like 7 degrees, right? But it's like, I think it's because when he's looking at the ground, he kind of shifts because his bow is like aiming into the ground, so he's like trying to avoid doing that, so he like turns to the right. So it's like if your camera is facing not as far down, does it turn less? So you can get like more precise angles. And so I was thinking, like, what if you did camera turned all the way down into a scope, and then when you hold ZR out of scope, you're not aiming as far down, and it's a consistent amount. And then you do this. Does it actually do anything, though? Let's see. That compared to this. That might be the same. But you could, like, scope cancel so that your camera is up a little bit. Yo, what's up, Aqua? Hello, Stuff, Zesty. Dippy. Dido Tech, how's it going? Like, do some of this. And then that's clearly... Wait, is that clearly less? Okay, I should do this next to a wall. I'm actually just gonna... We'll go inside of Ascend, where things are nice and mostly straight. So that I can, like, make sure my angle is consistent before I change things up. Oh, hello, Viola. Sunday's going pretty alright. Are you? Hello, Draco Link. I do have it, yeah. It's just off to the side right now. Hello, Zataka. One Fart Man. N4T. Okay, so right here, what do I want? How about we go the corner? I don't know. This is probably fine. Okay, so you do this, and then this is a bad example though. So I probably want to do this. And then take a screenshot, I guess. Oh no, if I'm doing a screenshot. I want my position to be like exact. Let's play this. And then screenshot. I think it was to... Wait, was it? Or is it only one? No, it's gotta have been two, right? We're supposed to be paying attention. Maybe? If I do this, am I expecting a difference? I feel like probably not. Or hopefully, but it's like a very slight difference, which might make sense. Hold up. Okay, it seems like it was two. Then maybe you're paying attention. I'll take it. It's a based poop grenade. Okay, so go all the way down, do this, and then double tap one of these. Okay, like that's very clearly different, right? Okay, so this is the base 6.9 degree turn. This is scope aim, and then do the bow aim. So like camera all the way down, scope aim, which the reason I scope aim is because it moves the camera up a little bit. And so the idea is that Link is like, the camera is further up, so Link is not quite like aiming into the ground as much. And so he turns less. Because it seems like the more down he's facing, the more he turns to the right. And so I'm seeing if I can get a more precise angle change by manipulating like the vertical aim of the camera using the scope before I then use the bow aim to turn Link, which could be useful. But yeah, it looks like it probably... Let me just make sure that if I do it again, it's the same thing. Hey, what's up, Livy? So, Halofa. So, this would be like this. And then do one of these. Screenshot. Any way to throw aim, turn a specific amount? I think the reason this bow aim thing is good is that it turns Link without having to move the right stick. I think with throw aim, if you're aiming into the ground, it'll never turn Link. Technically, if you got really good at like single frame inputs, maybe the amount your camera turns is consistent. If you like tap for one frame, but that's not going to be as consistent, and you'd have to like know that you got the angle change. Because like with this controller, doing like single frame inputs for like movement, I think is doable. Right, like is that consistent? A consistent turn of the camera? And it might be. Right, I'm trying to do like, you know, one frame to the right. And then, yeah, if I press ZL after doing one to the right, then it'll move the camera. But if I do one to the left, and if that doesn't move the camera, then presumably that means it moved the same distance right as it did left. Because it doesn't move the camera, so it must be in the same spot. What is this controller? What's up, Tom? Yeah, it's an 8-bit do Lite. And it has D-pads instead of sticks. It's also like the size of a Joy-Con. Or it's probably 2 Joy-Cons put together. But yeah, it's got really precise movement. Which is good for blindfolded. What am I trying to do? I am trying to figure out if I can find like a more precise turning method. Because right now, what is it? A few days ago, I figured out a way to turn the camera by like 7 degrees by pointing the camera down, bow aim, and you see Link turns to the right. You can repeat that, and Link will keep turning to the right. And so with blindfolded, you can't just move the right stick, you can't move the camera, and just know where it's going to be. So you need these like other kind of controlled ways of moving it. And so that was really, really nice. Because it's simplified some of my angle setups quite a bit. Because before I had to like rely on, you know, climbing a wall or like climbing down a wall, then climbing back up, and the wall is, you know, at a specific angle. And so when I climb back up, I'm now facing a direction that I can then turn like 90 degrees from, and that's facing the right direction. But now I can just, you know, have much finer control without having to deal with anything, because it's just like Link can do it at any point, anywhere. But yeah, what's up, Lit? How's it going? Hello, Mace. Hello, Heather. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the good luck, Rock Nasty. SCFD. Thank you as well. What's up, Yi? Hello, Whale. Bitten by the Stardew bug. Hey, enjoy the update. Oh, thank you, Zist. Let's see, what was that? Camera held while entering the home screen moves it a bit upon resume. Not quite a clean buffer. Wait, so you have to like... Are you saying... something like that? Wait, no. Hold up. Yeah, you'd have to like press them at the same time, I guess. Because it just like takes a bit for the home menu to get brought up so you can like play the game a little bit more, which is actually kind of funny because this would happen to me in Breath of the Wild every so often. I can actually fat finger plus and home on a Pro Controller. When I'm setting up DLSS, sometimes I hit both buttons because I am using my left thumb to hit plus. So I just like apply enough force to, it's like maybe like this, right? That's how I press plus. But you can see it like lines up my thumb with the home button as well. And so occasionally I'll do the BLSS setup, hit both buttons. I get the timing. So when I hit home again to get back into game, like I can just continue the BLSS setup, like unequip shield, and it's fine. But it's kind of weird. A weird mistake to make. Well, enjoy the lurk, nerd. But it does seem like this does change the angle that Link turns. Hey, what up, Cell? Is it consistent? I think it is, yeah. For some reason, the this scope cancel thing, I think it is consistent. But for some reason, it feels like not. Like it wouldn't be. Just in my head, I think it's because when you unscope, the camera like starts to turn, right? It'll reset to its neutral position. And you're like double tapping. So there's some time in which the in my head the camera would be moving. But I think it's like as long as you press it pretty quickly, then it doesn't actually reset at all. Oh, good luck, whale. You just gotta cheese him. If he's playing like Falco, get him off the edge and then like hit him twice. This guy sweats too hard, yeah. Oh, hello, Quantum. Watching this instead of completing your homework. Well, hopefully this helps you with your homework. Okay, so if I do... Two should put me at that spot. Yeah, it's like, it is consistent. Ooh, see right there? I think that was like too slow on the inputs. So yeah, it is, you have to be quick with it for it to be consistent, which makes sense. Oh, hello, Zam. Yeah, I've been streaming like... My streams have gotten, just on average, quite a bit longer. I was looking at the VODs channel uploads, and yeah, they're like all 8 hours. They're all like at least 7 hours. A few 9-hour streams. Lots of 8s. which I think a lot of that is Elden Ring. But yeah. Yeah, no, it's been fun. It's just, I should probably try and potentially tone that back. Tone that down? Tone it down? Turn it? I don't know. Just to work on, like, more YouTube videos. 'Cause, that's also pretty important. Wait, is it? Why am I getting different results? Feel like XQC. I don't think I could do it. I mean, technically, can't I do, like this? Throw aim, scope? Wait, can you not scope out a throw aim? You'd have to do, like, this. Like, this is consistent, right? Because, or this is, like, perfectly consistent. I'd imagine. I don't know how long it's gonna take to do like blindfolded runs, or for me to be able to do runs blindfolded. Honestly, the strat development part of it has been like quicker than I was expecting. Okay, now the question is, what is the question? Yeah, how much of an angle change is that? But I feel like to be able to like tell how much of an angle change it is, I mean, the most obvious way to do that is to just turn in a full circle. But doing that is going to take a long time. Yeah, wake up, stream, go to bed. I just feel like it wouldn't be worth it. I don't think I could replicate XQC's success doing that. Hello, Abino boy. What's up, beer? Oh, hello, Battle Bro. Or are you trying to get a specific angle with scopes? Because anytime I need to set my angle, it would be nice to have more exact control of like what direction I'm facing, because I'm doing like, I don't know, arrow smuggle flight. So having like very precise angles is super important. I mean, even without arrow smuggle flight, it's important. But yeah, being able to like just change my angle however I want in place without having to rely on anything else is really nice. For coming up with the setups. Oh, how's it going, Brentus? We had a way to instantly unpause when releasing a button that would combine. That could combine with the home buffer, but stuff like quick menu is still. Oh no, it's too slow to buffer the buffer. Yeah. That would be fun. Dude, it would feel like... This already kind of feels... OOT-esque. For, like, changing camera angles and all that. Getting these, like, super precise setups. But, if we were, like, using the home buffer, or the home menu to buffer it, it's like... I guess the delay on it is the thing that makes it feel similar. Because using the menu to buffer is something that happens a lot in OOT. Why log button for speech dialogues? Oh my. I can't say I've tried or really done anything with the speech log. Okay, let's see. What do I want to do? This. Pick up the other bow. And we'll walk in and walk out. Also, I need to waste 10 arrows. What's up, Guardian? Oh. I don't know what that means, Veg, but GG. Skull Cavern. It's Stardew. That checks out, yeah. I probably could have figured it out. All right, let's see. From here, I wonder if it matters. So there's like... I could try to keep my... Like, I could always just re-anchor, right? Somewhere. So I wanted to, I could probably do this. I don't know. Essentially, like, I go here, assume I get to the bomb. Well, okay, I'm probably also picking up the shield, right? I guess the question is it better to pick up the shield first or the bomb? Probably a shield, right? Unless the shield... Oh, I don't know. Okay, so I'll just do like... Like, I think I can anchor my position here. I don't really know where the shield's gonna be. So, I think it's right here, but... Get safe for sure. Also, probably don't want to target this guy. I mean, technically I could. No, it'd be bad because it's like moving around. And that actually moves my camera. Hey, what's up, Youngtus? Thanks for the good luck. Oh, thank you, Paleo. Yeah, I could anchor here. Oh, hello, MZ. Then from here... That would definitely pick up the bomb. Oh. Okay. Okay. What? Is that how that works? Did these things not go away when you warp? I did warp, right? I figured they'd disappear or something. tend to stick around. Interesting. Oh, that would be bad. Yo, what's up, Dylan? There's a few at the depths from where you first got there. Oh, wow. I wonder if anyone's tried to, like... Well, is there a certain number? Like, once you put a bunch of them on screen, do they disappear? Otherwise, you could try to, like, light up all of the depths. Okay, I should do this on the other file. How's it going? It's going okay. Just theory crafting. It would be blind ascend. I guess I could use a different. I could use yeah, it's probably. Oh no, I guess yeah, I'll just do this. Hey, what's up, Nerval? Yeah, it's pretty cool. They added the ability to what is it? Restore save files, so you can have as many as you want. Oh yeah, we have this yeah, we got a fancy camera back in like October. And oh, I make it to the shrine. There we are. It was for I mean it's really for like when we go on trips, taking fancy pictures. So we're heading to Japan, and then the camera went with my brother. Who lives well, I guess now he lives up here, but with the cat. That way he could take fancy pictures of Cleo. I like the one with the ears, where it's just Cleo's ears. I'm gonna have to figure that part out. Whatever, I can practice that later. Oh, I should probably have picked up. Yeah, I should probably go pick that up. Oh, thank you, Veggie. What's up, Ocelotl? That is what the game is about, true. Yeah, it's about roaming around Hyrule. Oh yeah, the Ascend sound is very nice. Although, honestly, I'm probably not going to be using it that much. Right, the idea is to actually arrow fly from the treasure chest to the end of the shrine, so it's like, I don't actually need Ascend. And the only reason that would be a difficult spot to ascend at is because the platform is moving, where normally like it'd be okay because where you're trying to ascend is like stationary, so you can just put Link's position in the right spot. Hey, what's up, Camus? Hello, it's a trap. Wait, so do you end up 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom? Or is it just getting the wells? Absolutely not. Very fair. You got the well thing. Is it like a paraglider fabric? %, except for armor upgrades. Did you cook all the meals? I believe, based on the 100% requirements for the speedrun, the armor upgrades are only required for permanent armor pieces. Is that still true? They may have just gotten rid of it. Oh, meals are not part of Hundo. It's just armor upgrades. That was a topic of discussion, whether or not those should be included. No armor upgrades at all for Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, so it's different from Breath of the Wild. Because it used to be like, you have to upgrade the Zora armor, the Champion's Tunic, and probably one other thing. But yeah, what's up, Clouded? But technically, like, the cooking meals, there is a cookbook, and you can find all the recipes. And it like has a counter for all the different like meals, so you know when you've completed it all. I don't think it gives you anything, but okay, so the idea here is to go like this, right? And then we walk this way. Take the shield. And then you can grab the bomb. There's probably a better way to do that. Also, I think jumping left earlier might be good. Oh, I can't warp. I can ascend. Ah, yes. I think that's what I did to get the initial dragon parts. It was just like, okay, let me find Faroche and then just sit there and wait. And then like after 10 minutes, look over, okay, we're good. Get the next part. And then I duped. Oh, hello, Omko. Oh, man. GeoGuessr. I didn't know there was a formal championship series for it. Yeah. I was thinking like I could use the absence of footsteps as a an indication of when I should do the fall damage cancel, which is probably true, but also it seems like my reaction time right there was not good enough. I just died. Maybe the commentary was just bad. That could definitely be the case. I mean, commentary is very hit or miss. Probably not that. That's a situation where I could turn the camera down and then that would avoid that situation. Noob. No. What's up, Mikey? Yes. No. Yeah, it's probably do like just a couple backflips. Then you're here. Grab the shield. Do this. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I guess I should probably just side hop right first and then do a bunch of forward hops. That'd be bad. Want to do that. That's probably too high up to be able to ascend. Let's see. Yeah, this is the part where I'm like not super sure of. Like, this is the reason I was kind of hesitant on this the first time I tried it. Because, like, where I do the FDC changes where Link lands. So he might land on inopportune terrain if I do it at the wrong time. And yeah, he's just always going to land in a different spot. Oh, hello, Watson. What's up, Night Owl? Just got done with your first playthrough? With the first part of my playthrough. Oh, I see. Thank you. It was very fun. I mean, I could just count it, right? It should be fine, but still. That was not... that was not it. I was supposed to do something different, but I did the same thing I did before. Hey, what's up, Moist? How is it going? Hello, TK. Am I winning? Yeah, I guess. It's not too bad. What's better, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? I would go with Tears of the Kingdom. No, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, definitely Breath of the Wild for me. I think I may have changed angle there. It's going. I see. I'm doing pretty all right. I'm just trying to get like a setup right now for the arrow flight to that other shrine, where I also pick up the bomb and the shield. Oh, hello, Umi. What's up, LPE? Doing pretty well. It's still in progress. I'm coming up with a new route, so strat development's been interesting. Grab that. Do one of these. And then you have the bomb. I could pick up the bomb. TOT to ascend. Oh, my current plan is just do it the same as Saver. I haven't tried to mess around with it though. I'll look at it at some point. But yeah, essentially that's already been figured out. And if I'm not using like arrow smuggle, then, you know, unless I think I can find better strats or faster strats or something, then there's no need to change it. But yeah, how's it going, Defender? Oh, okay, yeah. So army is actually, it's more of like a puzzle, I guess, or a problem to solve, and then once you solve it, it's actually pretty easy. Right? It's like, okay, how do you deal with army when everything's like you can't see? And yeah, currently the solution is just dupe a bunch of fairies and a bunch of gems, and then spam, and then you win. That way you don't have to know where the enemies are. You just throw rubies at the ground or topaz or whatever, and then they all die. And it doesn't matter if you die as well, because you have infinite fairies. So it's actually not too bad. You just need to route in a fairy and a gem, which, you know, by itself does provide some challenge. How do you get the weapons you need for Ganondorf? You just throw gems at Ganondorf. Yeah. And then they give you the Master Sword. And it's like auto-equipped anyway, so... Wait, is it? Yeah, it's auto-equipped, I think. So you're totally set for Demon Dragon. See, trying to learn 3 Ancient Arrow Calamity right now? Yeah, that'll happen. Good luck. It is a very tough. Segment to learn. Is this the same spot? Like it should be, I think. About Dragendorf? Well, basically, there is a setup for it. And you use, like... So you dive all the way down, like, past Zelda, and then there's this cutscene that happens where you get picked up. If you go too far away, like, it just plays this cutscene of, you know, Zelda picking you up, and that should put you in a consistent spot every time. So you just keep doing that, and then from there you run off, you know, at the right time, and then you can make it to the next eyeball. You just keep doing that. And for some reason it works out actually very well. I'm sure it took a while to find that that setup, but like it's actually really like smooth looking. Man, 45 degrees is actually a lot. Wait, so if it's 45? Yeah, it would take like 7 of these. If I was like barely off. Eh, 45 degrees would be really cold, actually. Yeah, somehow I feel like this is not the solution. Like, there's gotta be something better. Also, right here, you'd be like, wow, that's so close to the right angle, but it's not the right angle. So you'd probably just want to do this. Maybe. And then you're still not facing the right direction, so you go and do it again. Assuming this even is turning me to the right. It is, but it's such a small amount. Wait. See that? I have very fine control of my my camera angle. And then from here, you just go. Something like that. Yo, what's up, Mario? It's going all right. Currently just working out how to get to the shield and the bomb. Kind of putting off working on the actual arrow flight a little bit more. Well, I worked on it quite a bit yesterday, and then I mean, it seems like it's very consistently putting me, or it should very consistently put me close to the shrine. The problem is the distance I go. So like the number of jump slash cancels might change. Based on like how I run off the wing. If I have like less speed or something. There's that, and then also, I mean, like finding the shrine afterwards, because it's not perfect. But I think I should be able to land like always kind of in the area where the shrine is, like somewhere around here in this box. I feel like that should be doable. Or at least, like, you know, the left and right, or up and down, I guess. From this view. I don't know about horizontal distance. Like this way, where I'll end up. But yeah, it's like the big thing that I should probably get working. And then once I have that working, honestly, it's like kind of the strats are pretty much done. Hey, what's up, Glitch? Okay, I can actually probably do this. Wait. Oh no. Well, let's not do that. I don't know if that helps me, actually. compared to what I did last time. Fell asleep at like 5 p.m. last night. Oh my. That's quite the early night. Yeah, like this. This is Tears of the Kingdom, not Breath of the Wild. You may be confused a little bit. Which notably, I do remember this kind of interaction before. Let's see, it was... Oh, that's because it was like 3 days ago. Breath of the Wild, exclamation point. Exclamation point, Breath of the Wild. BOTW is funnier to speedrun, I think. Yeah, I will not be speedrunning Breath of the Wild for a bit because I am busy working on the Tears of the Kingdom blindfolded. So if you want to watch Breath of the Wild, then there are probably other people speedrunning it. Oh, I guess something I have to be careful of is taking too much time on this setup. Well, at this point, I'd have 2.5 hearts, right? Wait, actually, would I have 2.5? I think the movement out of the shrine, like I might have 3 hearts, so I should be kind of fine. Okay, and then from here, this is actually such an awkward angle. Right, is there some way to do this faster? Because that's gonna take quite a few of these turns. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's 4 and a bit. So let's try using the new tech, maybe. It helps. 7 separate computer viruses. That's this was on accident. Hope it's all sorted out. Replacing your deck. I was like, replacing your desk. What does that have anything to do with being a father? Hey, what's up, Prof? You grab that, and then you do 4, 5, 6, 1. One of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See a quantum? Okay, so right here. Okay, I should do this in a more consistent way. Also, maybe I could like try and re-anchor Link. Thing is, if I jump towards like this, it's sloped enough that I actually, or if I'm like moving this way, then Link will try to climb it. So I can't really use that. But I'm thinking like, I could do this or something similar to that. And then from there, it'll be easier to find a setup. That way I don't have to do this whole like first bit every single time I want to like test it. Well, have I memorized them? Not super well. I haven't really tested my knowledge of the setups, but I was thinking today I could do some practice of the other things that I've already figured out. In which case, I haven't actually written down a lot of them. Which I probably should. Practice, what's that? Exactly. Who needs practice? But I think like right now, if I go and try to do the setups, like if I warped to I don't know, some other spot, like Ultra Hand, I would remember how to do it when I'm there, which isn't the same thing. But yeah, I haven't really prioritized memorizing the setups yet. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that happened. Hey, what's up, Serious? Thanks for the 9-month resub. Yeah, that was quite the Quite the fall. $63 in your apartment. Yeah, the last couple of days, it was like... It's like, why is it chilly? Wasn't it getting warm? Then, no. Oh, I think it's only gonna last a couple more days. Yeah, something like that. Wait, so is this not consistent? Because is this... He's just gonna slash the bomb, right? Why is that different? Is that not the same exact thing I've been doing? I don't get it. See, you think I was targeting before? Does that change the, like... The vertical height of Link's, like, slash? Because he does kind of crouch a little bit. No, when he slashes, he just does that. Oh, thank you, Arsonist. So if I am targeting here and I slash compared to like, is this just a different spot? Like it might be further right than the other time. What's up, Elk? Which I'm a little confused by because yeah, I don't think I saw Link get pushed by the slope. Like that's a possibility. There's also like, so when I drop down here, right, I land in a different spot every time. I'm thinking like maybe Yeah, land and link turn slightly or something. So even though I'm resetting... Right, I'm in a position right here where when I go to the left, I should always... Well, the idea is that I should always anchor in the same spot. But, maybe I'm not. Yo, what's up, Zonai Engineer? Try blindfolded amiibo scanning. Yep. As if it wasn't a gambit enough. Dude, that's so much height. The Room of Awakening is so high up. Yeah, there's like two options. Either you just know it. I mean, I guess what you could do is grab a bunch of stuff. It's like, if you grabbed everything, you could, you know, figure out what is what. If you like grabbed a bunch of items, and then you can count in the inventory how many you have. And then, wait, did I just reload? No. Okay. You could like test throw. Oh, hello TT. Thanks for the good look. The throwing sound effect is different for gems. Maybe? I mean, if it's a gem, it'll explode. So. And then you'll be able to hear if it's like the ice sound effect. Oh, in your hand? Maybe, yeah. That would make sense. Okay. Is this... Do we think this is gonna hit the bomb? I would say... no. Okay. It didn't. Well, coordinates aren't actually... like... omega precise. So if I nudge left, like this is the same coordinate. There we go. That was the distance. Yeah, it would be nice if they were like, if they give me like decimal places, but at the same time, it makes sense why they wouldn't. But, you know, it'd be kind of cool. Let's see, in your hand it makes a sound, both ruby and topaz. Yeah, so then you just like test all the gems that you pick up. Oh, that sounds miserable. You'd have to like... Is there a way to scan the amiibo without ever having a treasure chest show up? I guess if there's a treasure chest, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, scanning an amiibo was a thing in like Breath of the Wild that you could do. There are ways of figuring out whether or not you got the gem. Also, technically, it would simplify routing, right? You would just scan until you get the gem, then you dupe the gem. But because you don't have to move to get the gem, it's a lot simpler. I was thinking, like, is there some way to get the gem from the cave, right? The Pondside Ruby. Like, I'm getting bombs. And would it be worth it to try and get that? I guess I could even get the ruby after recall, right? The current gem source is the topaz at like in the treasure chest in Castle Town. I think the current idea is like from what I remember watching in Saber's Run, you like initially you drop off Plat, well not Plat, GSI, and then you go get the warp point at the shrine, and then you go get the topaz, and then you warp back to GSI where you then go get like steering sticks and the ferry. And then you warp back to the shrine that's on the surface. And then from there you get to a spot where you can use the steering stick like desync clip to just drop down, dupe all the fairies and gems, and then drop straight to army. Also, yeah, stick desync clips. It seems like a really nice way to do it for blindfolded, but that means you need a steering stick. Yo, what's up, Teabag? How's it going? You have ears? I'm glad to hear. Yeah. I wonder... Well, okay, so... From Ascend... I'm thinking it could be worth it to just do that after you complete recall. Brag about having ears too. Yeah. And... look at this. Although I don't have ears that can fly. Wouldn't that be sick? Let's see, Topaz and Castletown is the most consistent strat. Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, no Dumbo ears. Can't fly. Instead of people running from Pondside. Yeah, but it's like essentially yeah, once you're at recall, you run out and then you go this way. Oh, and it's right there. And then you can run in, grab the ruby and dip. And that's probably better. Unless somehow this arrow flight is just like easier. Like, you could imagine you just arrow fly into the water, maybe. You don't have to worry about like this thing. It's also a shorter distance, so you could maybe get away with something that's not the running wing thingy. But yeah, navigating this, also trying to get the ruby. So the problem I'm seeing with Pondside Cave is that, like, where is the ruby? I don't know if there's any real way to, like, find it. Wait, if we did it after, I mean, technically I could grab the boulder hammer or something, or have some way of uh like breaking the ore deposit in a controlled manner, because we just use bombs in any percent because it's faster. But if you had a weapon that could break like ore deposits and rocks, then you just use that. Yeah. In which case, like, you wouldn't want to do it early anyway, because then what are you gonna smack it with? So yeah, it's definitely something I'd want to do after recall. Which I think it's a pretty sound idea. You break it with a hammer. Yeah, it'd be more consistent that way. I don't think you could do it with bombs. I was just thinking... Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a hammer to actually break it. Was that true? Did we used to have the hammer by that point? Yeah, right? Uh, there was a time where... I think it was with the wing shield route. You would get the ruby after recall. And so in that case, it would just... you drop down, you have the hammer, so you just use that. Yo, what's up, Prograbs fan? Yeah, definitely. I also kind of want to remove Amiibo from this run, if I can. Right now, I think the only use of Amiibo, well, like I would prefer to create a route that doesn't use Amiibo, if I can. Especially not for gems. That sounds terrible. Yeah, it might be faster than Topaz. I'd have to test. I feel like it's just like... It kind of depends on whether or not, like... Having that warp point next to castle is pretty, is pretty nice. And the shrine is pretty close to the Topaz anyway. So if you're going to that spot regardless, then it's not super important, I guess. Hey, GG Pelio. 45, 49, pretty good. Love to see it. Okay, so right here, I take a screenshot. Then we check. Is that the same? It's not. But I still don't hit the bomb. All right, I'm just gonna assume I can get to this spot, and then I'll make a setup from here. That way it's easier. Yeah, how's it going, Namil? It's going okay. Oh, actually, this is bad because I actually need this, or I need the, like, correct angle, right? So wouldn't I still need to go from the start? Well, I guess I could create the same angle. This doesn't seem great. Oh, wow. Taking bribes. This is... yeah, this is not great. I gotta find some way of doing this differently. Also, I guess I can't even go from the warp. Oh, whatever. I'll just do it. I'll just, like, enter and exit the shrine every time. It's fine. I mean, they're already fixed for me, so I don't know what's wrong with your 7TV. Yeah, they've been fixed for a while. Oh, hello, Acid. Okay, so this is, like, pretty far forward. So maybe it gets hit. No? I should probably do one more or something. Well, yeah, I know it doesn't... So, okay. Basically, the reason I'm doing this, it gives you the same facing angle, right? So Link is facing the same direction. I'm doing a certain number of angle changes before I'm re-anchoring my position. So I'll be in the same spot every time, but I need Link to be facing the right way. And so I was thinking, like, it's more efficient for finding a setup for the rest of it if I just start from here, right? If I don't have to mess around with going to the shield and then the bombs. But I need to do a certain set of angle changes, which I could do if I warp to the shrine. I'm facing forward from the shrine. That's the same as walking out. And then you just make your way over here, do a couple angle changes, and then you're facing the right direction. You just walk into this corner. And that's consistent. That was the idea. But I can't do that because I can't warp yet. Yo, what's up, Yonduino? Happy birthday. Yeah, this is pretty far away. I don't think there's a way to change my angle by more than this. Like 7 degrees. That's less than 45. 45 is such a large turn. I'm trying to think. Is there some way to, like, I could, in theory, right, that's 45 degrees, but if I am standing further this way, then probably don't have to turn as much. But like over a long distance, I don't know how much it actually changes the number of these things. I'm gonna have to do without some other setup. Seven is less than 45. You are so right. Yo, what's up, Omigun? What's the goal of the stream? To figure out blindfolded strats. So currently I need to get from Ascend to Fuse without being able to see, and also fast. So I'm trying to use Arrow Flight to do that, but it's pretty tough. Oh, hello, clock. Watching the lore videos, are you gonna understand the lore more than me? Maybe. Yeah, I first tried Moog. It was pretty close. But I did it. First try Melania. I have my doubts, but we won't know until I do it. This is completely different. Wait, what? This definitely hits it, right? Did I beat Elden Ring? No, not yet. I'm in the snow place, though. Yeah, like, look at this. Hey, what's up, Karma? Pretty much the next boss. Yeah, with Moog, I don't know. Because I think the reason I was able to first try it is just I had so much health and so many flasks that when he started, like, constantly bleeding my character, I just lived. Fire Giant is a butthole. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I think I have 60 strength now. Yeah, I'll probably get to Fire Giant pretty soon. Well, I guess maybe Melania's next, because I'm at the castle thing that has the, like, essentially I'm progressing that part of it. So it probably will do Melania soon. But I'm pretty sure this hits the Bob. Right? There's no way it doesn't. Unless. Yeah, figured. Of course. Hey, what's up, Root Beer? Thanks for the good look. Hope you've been well. We're just saying names, and all the names are like similar. There's like Melania, Melina, Moog, Mikola, Morgot, Margit. Um, Martin. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, in a run, this wouldn't be it wouldn't be a problem. I'm just confused as to why it's different. Malarkey. And then there's like Radon, Radagon, Renala, Ronnie, Rena. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Something like this. All right, let's see. Melania, Melina, Mikola, Godfrey, Godwin, Godric. Oh yeah, the Godwin, the golden, and then there was Godfrey showed up, but then there's Godric at the start. Is Godric? Wait, is Godric the golden? I don't know. There's so many names. Oh, Godefroy or whatever. Godric the Grafted, yeah. Yeah, everyone's favorite. Okay, from here we do something. Wait, what was I trying to do? Oh, yeah, okay. I was thinking, like, what if I do this? Right, this gives me a different angle. Nope. That doesn't really help me, actually. Hey, it's almost lined up with Ultra Hand. Yeah, you just have to do so many of these turns, regardless, because it's like kind of in between. Which at this point you want to do these probably when you're not in the cold. They don't. I won't have the boots. Do I have drift? No. I don't think this controller can drift. Since it's just using buttons instead of sticks. Oh, I got one more death root. I need to go talk to that guy. Garang. You don't want to sell me death root. Actually, he's so messed up. He tried to kill me. Yeah, is there anything else I could use? Right, because these are all the same, like, angle. But then getting an angle off something else, I feel like is just less consistent. Oh, technically I could change my angle or like I could change it earlier. I don't know if that like helps, but this is a spot where I've like I don't know. I'm kind of curious about this. Essentially, if I take my time on the jumps down the slopes, does that make it more consistent where I land? And the answer is maybe. Green tea ice cream? Yeah, it's pretty good. Are you eating some right now? Oh, wait. What if I just use a wing? I wonder if wings have like a consistent angle change. Probably not, right? But yeah, that's definitely an option I should think about. Like, I'm thinking, I was thinking about making it like a document that lists all of the different ways to kind of change Link's angle or like move Link forward or to the side or whatever. Or blindfolded. Because, yeah, sometimes I definitely forget about the different options that are available to me. Isn't this completely different? Like, I'm way higher up. Am I recording the inputs? I haven't actually been like writing down the inputs yet. I'll do that later. Like, why is this one so much higher up? It's that's a little worrying. Right, because like it's all about having these movements be consistent. Which notably this part is not, but the idea was that it's good enough that you go this way and you reset your position by walking into the corner. The bumpy ground. I think it shouldn't, or it might, but I think if the ground is flat enough, it shouldn't matter. But that's one of the options. It's like right there. Did I land in the same spot? Yeah, I land pretty far right there. Like he... See, take a screenshot in the corner that's supposed to normalize. Yeah, that makes sense. What's up, Airgool? Yeah, there are definitely times where he kind of like slides right when he lands, but that doesn't happen every time. Which is interesting to me. Oh, yeah, do you know what you did to make like the intro clip setup more consistent? Because I feel like what I'm doing right here is kind of just doing these like jumps. That should be consistent. But for some reason it's not. Okay, so right here, this is the corner. With the camera pointed forward. Which, when you point the camera down, it's kind of... It does kind of like wiggle a little bit. But like this should be fine, right? The camera's not moving at all. But I can't see if Link is moving. I guess I would take a screenshot here as well. That was weird. It felt like I was holding forward still, but I wasn't. Oh, this is kind of awkward. Because now they're... Can I, like, sort these somehow? Okay, so... Wait, this is amazing. I love this sound effect. Oh man, that's fun. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. Anyway, what was I even trying to do? Because that's holding down. Okay, but looking at the things that are on screen, we've got like on the left side, like the bottom left corner, there's the like pillar thing. And you can see that the pillar kind of lines up. There's like this corner, like the indent of it, that lines up with the side of the screen. And if you look here, it also does that. Is it exactly the same? I don't think it is. Wait. Okay, so well, I don't know how precise this is. And I assume this is with the camera turned all the way down, but I'm like placing my finger where it is, where it lines up. I guess it would be easier if I just got rid of one of these screenshots. All right, this will be much easier to tell. Yeah, you can see they're different. This one is a little bit higher up. Had a slight difference in camera angle. I mean, I put it all the way down, right? So I don't see how there could have been any difference. Which that's like Link's facing angle, right? Or essentially that maybe Link's, because I'm using ZL. Okay, this is like very clearly off. Yeah, it's not normalized. Why not? Is there a difference in like, well, yeah, I think there is a difference. Like if I move the camera down right here, am I hitting the rock? Yeah, I might be hitting this rock. Let me do this instead. All right, there's that rock at the bottom, which could be causing issues because I think when I side hop, I hit it. And I don't know if hitting it. Okay, let's try again. This whole world is just filled with things that throw you slightly off of where you want to be. Is that talking about real life? Okay, if I do this and take a screenshot. And then try it again and then take another screenshot. Then we compare those two. In my head, those camera angles should be the same. So if there's a difference, then something is going wrong. That something is different. Oh, hello, Bloom. It's going all right. Currently trying to figure out this inconsistency that I've been having while trying to get to the bomb. I think the angle keeps changing slightly, but that shouldn't matter, right? Because I'm holding ZL the whole time. So I just repositioned the camera after. It's not like Link can change his facing angle. Unless I don't reposition the camera. That could be it. Basically, like if this is consistent, then yeah, maybe I'm just... Well, it's funny because it's not actually exactly the same. It's very, very close. I'm not holding ZL. I don't think that changes the camera though. Oh, T-Bag, thank you for the 18-month resub. You got an ad. Skill issue. Glad you've fixed it. No longer a noob. I mean, unless Link's angle gets changed when he gets pushed into the corner. Is that a thing that can happen? Right, if I'm holding ZL with my shield out, can my angle get changed? Just by, like, walking into a wall? Like, I know you could get your angle changed by slipping or something similar, but are there situations where, like, I'm walking into... Like, can this change my angle? Or the angle that Link is, like, facing? And in my head, it was no. But if it's yes, then that would change things. Honestly, I wonder if it'd be good to, like... Where is it? Camera... Like, if I do this... essentially, I feel like we should be able to see whether or not Link moves. Yeah, I'm looking so closely at the screen that I can see the pixels. Oh man. And those pixels are not moving. So I don't think it blinks. Like angle should change at all. Which in my head means that it should be consistent. All right, so we've done another screenshot. Okay, it's got this like, imagine this same setup, except it doesn't have this like a nice little animation that moves the screen. It's like, ah, yes, when I'm trying to do, it's like I actually have to go and have some sort of, yeah, this looks identical. And, you know, when I put my finger on the screen to keep track of where the pillar is, it's like the same. So this one's like actually basically the same thing. Whoa. Oh, it's because I switched the camera is now locked north. Fingerprint on screen. Oh no. Probably not. Don't worry, it's in the bottom left, so it doesn't really matter. Do you have a touchscreen? It must be the ghosts, I guess. Oh, have a good night, Veg. Good luck on the sleep schedule. Yeah, my laptop is a touchscreen, but I would kind of prefer if it wasn't. Like, I don't think I've ever used the touchscreen. Intentionally. But it was kind of annoying. Basically, the options, like you could, you know, choose the different specs for your machine, right? And it's like, okay, so, you know, if you want more RAM, that's more expensive. And so there's multiple options for the screen. But if you want the 4K screen on the laptop, you have to have the touchscreen. There's no like non-touchscreen option. And it's like, why can't you just give me the 4K and also no touchscreen? Because I literally just, I'd rather it not have that functionality at all. Oh, hello, Laserlight. Welcome back, TT. This is how the routing's going. I'm currently taking screenshots and then just playing Spot the Difference, which is kind of fun. I don't know why this first one is slightly off. It's kind of whack. Basically, these three, the last three I've done, are exactly the same from what I can tell. But then this one is technically slightly off. The pillar on the left, the bottom left corner, is slightly higher up. It's a very small amount. Like, if I counted the number of pixels, it'd probably be like 2 or 3 on my screen. Can't you disable touchscreen in settings? Probably. I haven't bothered. It's just randomly it like pops up a keyboard when I accidentally touch it. Get you a magnifying glass. How about this? Okay, so I could probably do like I can actually, yeah, do like this. To zoom in, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, from here, I don't think I can switch between things. Wow. Yeah, my whole album is now screenshots. Okay, one more for good measure. Or maybe 2 more. Yeah, I'm just checking the consistency. Basically, I want a setup to get me the shield and the bomb in the cave. But I was noticing that with the setup I was doing before, I would land in a different spot next to the bomb. So sometimes I was doing like, you know, a swing to buffer the angle change after picking up the bomb, or picking up the bomb. I don't really want to pick it up because That makes further tests more annoying. I'd have to reload. And so sometimes Link would be high enough up on the slope that he hits the bomb with the like sword slash. And so it's like, okay, something is off. But why is something off? And so I try to figure that out. And it is rather boring, but yeah, I think it may have been the stone on the ground. So that right there is not, you know, perfectly consistent where I land, but that's what this wall is supposed to be for. But you see the rock at the bottom of the screen? I think when I was doing a side hop, I was like hitting that. And maybe it would change where I am a little bit. Yeah, these are like identical. But like looking at these two, they are different. All right, so if we assume I do this, and then I go like this. Is this now... Okay. We'll try this. I feel like, yeah, we might have an issue with like jumping down sloped surfaces. But I want to confirm that. So I don't really know what was going wrong. I mean, if jumping onto that rock was the issue, I don't know. I feel like I would have said that if I'm jumping from the same spot onto the rock at the same spot, that it would act consistently, but I don't know that for a fact. Oh, wait. Let's do this. There we go. Get that out of there. And now if we do spot the difference here, hopefully this is exactly the same. Okay, so bright bloom seeds, are those gonna always be the same? Like, can I use that to compare? Because I've been like looking at the left one. It's my anchor point, but that might not be great if it's slightly off. I could use this thing on the left. There's like where the slope is. Let's see, they have a small amount of motion. Okay. Yeah, I figure they probably do. But it should be like pretty similar. There were examples. Let's see some of the previous attempts. Or I guess I could check. Yeah, like this. It's not just the bright bloom seeds. It's other things as well. Okay, third. Time for good luck. See if anything has changed. And the answer is probably not, but you can never be too sure. I wonder if it matters. I feel like it shouldn't, but technically that takes a long while to actually like stabilize the camera. I sure hope it doesn't. Because that would be pretty slow, having to walk into the corner for that long. All right, let's see. So that's looking very, very good. Well, I guess the position of the bomb is pretty important. These are very similar. You think they're the same? Yeah. It's like, I think this first one is maybe very slightly off at certain spots. Like I tried checking multiple patterns, but it's like, yeah, very slight. And it could totally be the mist or something. Maybe, I don't know. But like it's really, really close. So I'd imagine either way it's fine. And they always say fourth time, if you get it 4 in a row, then it's consistent. I don't know who they are. But maybe maybe 5 in a row. Because 5's a good number. 30 is the minimum. Yeah, 30 would be really good. But I don't want to do this 30 times. $1K or Riot. This is where you need to set up macros. Have the game test itself. Okay. Yeah, it's like the same. So, I mean, that's good, I guess. So now what? Now that I know that's the same. Oh no. I'm trying to get like an angle change. Basically, I want to go from here to Fuse, and Fuse is like way far away. But I want like my angle to be set up properly. But the problem is using the kind of angle from exiting the shrine is not great because it's not 45 degrees off. It's not 90 degrees off. It's somewhere in between. And so trying to change my angle to get the right trying to get the right angle is kind of annoying because currently the only methods of like I can do 45-degree turns with this controller, but anything in between that I have to do using like this turning method right now is I think 7 degrees roughly at a time. And so while I can get, you know, good angles from it, and there's a way to get like even smaller angles, I think. But yeah, the way it works out with this, the way this shrine is oriented, it would take like a bunch of those turns, and that's like really slow. So I want to see if I can get some different turn out of the wing, maybe, because you like drop a wing and then Link will auto target it if you're close enough. So I'm seeing maybe like drop a wing and then try to hit it. We're gonna try that again. Yeah, it looks okay. So now what do I want? I'm gonna do like left, up, or back, 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 back. Turn this way. Place a wing. And hopefully that always places the same way. Do something like that. Okay, that's not quite the right direction. I guess when you think about it, the wing is always placed either, well, I don't know if this is actually true, but the wing is either placed facing like straight forward or sideways. Generally, yeah. Which means that it's not like I'm going to place the wing in a way that I'll just automatically get the right angle from it. It would be some combination of like jumps that puts me in a spot where when I attack the wing, it gives me the right angle change. Also, I could probably deal with something that's like a little bit to the left. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Smeej? How goes the blindness? Well, I'm not blind yet. Is the bow aim method bad? The reason I don't like it is just, it's gonna require a lot of them. So it would work, but I think there's a better or like a faster option. Wait, this is completely different. Did I do something wrong? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really liked using walls so far. Look different when I was at the shield. Maybe I do have to wait for the camera to stabilize. I don't know. I feel like I'm wary of walls being like not perfectly consistent when you like climb them, like trying to jump onto them. Because I was trying to come up with a setup for, what is it, Fuse to Ultra Hand, and I was trying to use like this to like climb onto the thing, but sometimes it climbs up a little more based on how much you are like holding forward. I don't know if it changes if you just walk up, because that gives you enough time. Like there's an animation for it, so there should be enough time to let go of the direction before you get any sort of actual climbing. But then you have to walk into it. Am I the only one trying to find a setup to go to Fuse with Arrow Smuggle Flight? Well, this is blindfolded, right? So there's like only a handful of people even trying it at all. So should be consistent. Okay. I'll probably try to find a... Why did that take so long? Because you could see like the pillar on the left was like inching forward. So that's the thing I kind of changed. You can target the like. I could, but it like kind of moves the camera a lot. Yo, what's up, Doc? For some reason, I thought I didn't have Aerosmuggle active. Does shield surfing on snow change your angle? Only if you are on a slope, I think. True. Now I know I don't have it, which isn't more helpful. Surfing forward? Yeah, but then uh the problem with like shield surfing is that you have to have like a consistent path. So trying to do like a forward shield jump and then you'd have to like know when to stop. Like, okay, if I did like this. Wait, does it actually just not change your angle? If you don't try to change your angle. Maybe it doesn't. I mean, that was actually pretty close. Climbing this route. Obviously, you'd have to figure out which part of the route to climb and how to get there, but also, I'm not sure if the terrain matters for this kind of turn. Because, like, if you're on flat ground, it might be different. Because, if you're on, like, bumpy ground, maybe Link aims at... It's like how when you're next to a wall, if you do the camera turn like this, he turns the other direction. Well, this is a bad example, I guess. It's like normally he only goes right, but then if you're like here, he turns left. Because there's a wall to the right. And I don't know how much this affects the like turn angle. But yeah. Kind of interesting. Does he just keep going left? Okay, I figured at some point he would just start going right. It's like once the wall's on the left, I figured, okay, well, you know, he's probably done. But I guess if you have a wall, how does this work? Okay, if I do this, surely he goes to the right. No? If I'm here, then he goes right. Yeah, I thought he was just trying to like avoid the wall. But maybe that's not true. Okay, how about this? The wall is behind me. No, he still goes left. One weird thing. Well, I don't know if it's like this is something I've never tried on other versions, so I feel like it could totally be all versions have this. Yeah. When he's next to a wall, he likes to turn left. Hold up. Like if I'm here, right? You would expect him to turn to the right, but he doesn't. Well, anyway, that's weird. I guess I could have checked the other wall since it was facing the opposite direction, but is in Breath of the Wild? I have not checked. Okay, see, like this one is different. By a little bit. Based on the slope on the left. It's like lower. You can slash the mushrooms for an angle change? Wait, really? Interesting. Yeah, it's like a specific distance, I think. And yeah, like I was here and then he slashes the ball. If you're a certain distance away, then he'll turn towards the bomb and slash it, which is not what I wanted. There's a pretty good angle setup that I found. If you do this, and then you do... I think it was only four of these. You're now facing basically exactly where the shrine is from here, which isn't super useful. But I wonder if that... I mean, that's really close. What would that be? Oh, Diana, thank you for the 9-month resub. I appreciate that. Am I having fun in the cave? Yes. Yes, I am. Well, kind of. Yeah, thank you, Maria. Oh, hello, Remy. So that would work. Wait, why is that different? I'm not changing my angle, right? So shouldn't that... Okay, basically... I'm going from here, right? And then I'm doing a... What is it? I think it's like a 225-degree turn. Right? And then I do 4 of these. And that faces the shrine, right? And then from here, I basically just only ever do angle changes that are like 45-degree increments. At least, right? Like either 45 or 90. Or as close to it as you can get with an 8-bit do. But then, if I was facing this way, I did this. It's not like I'm changing my angle, right? So shouldn't there be some combination that only requires 4? Right, I go here. Grab that. I change my angle, but I change it, you know, 45 degrees. So then when I get here, I grab this. I still am not changing my angle by like... So shouldn't it be only 4 away? And yet we have this. Where I then go 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if it's only 4, then that's actually like not bad at all. But like, why was it taking more when I tried it before? Also, this isn't quite the right angle. Maybe the wall? Could be. I guess because I don't know that, or I don't know if the terrain matters for how much it changes Link's angle, like the bow aim turn. Yeah, I can just do this. It's fine. And like, I know this is a pretty decent setup to get the angle. Oh, have a good night, Zam. Thanks for watching. Hello, Theo. It, yeah. If I can figure this out, that'd be good. Okay, because of the 8-bit do I should redo that. Essentially, any angle that's like using left or right. So up and down is consistent. Like it's perfect up and down, but then left and right is not perfect. It's like, I don't know, very slightly up from left and right. So for these angle changes, technically it's important to keep track of that. So if I did like two right turns, or if I kept on turning right, eventually Link would like shift this angle. Wait, then why not just do 4 turns at the very start? Yo, what's up, Arbitrary? Do you have any plans to use shield parry for movement? Yeah, I think I use it a couple times. It's for like, or it's good for moving very small amounts forward. So if the setup requires it, then I think on the way to Ultra Hand from Fuse, that arrow flight, I use the parries for moving Link. Okay, so right here, if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, and now if I do this, is that different? Okay, so that was 4 and then a down left turn, and it lines up with the like mountainside on the left. If I try it again, but if I turn down left first, does that change the where I'm like aiming by the end? If I do this and then 1, 2, 3, 4. That is slightly different. Am I like interrupting the turn early though? 'Cause I think doing that too quickly causes problems. Because like I'm pretty sure this bow aim angle change is consistent. See, it's like lined up with the left wall. Oh, is it actually lined up perfectly with the left wall? looks more to the right than the first time. That's what I was thinking. Oh yeah, that is kind of weird. I noticed that earlier. Got one. Two. Three. Four. Well, I guess he turns to the left, maybe. Okay, these are definitely going to be different. I just want to see the alignment, though. Okay, no, those look the same. So I think we're fine. But that is different from when I turned down left and then did the angle changes after that, which is kind of weird. Okay, how well does this all like line up? Like very well. That's actually like super good. Ooh. Yo, what's up, Vortex? That's going all right. This seems promising. I just need to figure out the... Yeah, it is a lot of jumps. Which I don't think is optimal. But... if I just like... I don't know. I could probably figure something out to make it faster. But for now, I think just figuring something out that gets me there or to the edge of the snow. You target walk to the edge. It's a little... yeah. With the snow, I think it's like sloped enough that it just doesn't work super well. And it's not like I can inch forward, which might help with ledge protection. Like I don't know if there's ledge protection at all, but yeah, I can't do like slight inputs with this. Making meme videos, eh? Sounds like a good time. 9 p.m. Yeah, perfect time for dinner. Well, for buying the ingredients for dinner. How hard is blindfolded gliders? Flying wings, well, blindfolded is a nightmare. So, yeah. I'm currently trying to use a glitch to get around it, kind of. Oh, welcome back, Namil. Isn't it kind of dark and scary to go outside? True. You actually can't go outside after 9 p.m. That's when the ghouls get you. Okay, let me see. Yeah, see, like, this is not the same lineup. Wait, that's weird. Yeah, this is, like, lined up with the... Do I gotta make sure to do this, like, slower? To make sure the... The amount that Link turns to the right is the same. There's never a line. Yeah, I went shopping. I don't remember how late it was. But essentially, like, the store's open until maybe like it's either 1 or 2 a.m. And so it's like, okay, I can go, you know, pretty late if I want. And I do. And then it's an interesting experience because it's open, but it's like not really open. There's nobody in there actually shopping, like 1 or 2 people. Me being one of them. And then most of the people are just like stocking the shelves. One, two. Three. 4. Yeah, that one's open pretty late. Which is nice. My goodness. I should just... You know what? We're doing it. Options, very slow. Okay, so this is the normal... Like... This is the same as this one, I think. Maybe a little bit further left. But you would expect it to be exactly the same. 24/7. Yeah, mine's not 24/7. But it is open quite late. I don't know. I feel like it's slightly further left. Yeah, okay, so like this is definitely on the right track, I think. Oh, that's weird. I changed it to yeah. That's weird. The minimap is now fixed north, so it doesn't like turn, which is not what I'm used to. You don't want to go through the cemetery at midnight? What, you don't want to say hi to all the ghosts? Fix north of Giga Chad? No. How am I going to know when I'm at the shrine? My current plan is to count. So essentially, I'm hoping that the set of inputs that I do to run on the wing, or to run off the wing, I guess, and then start flying, like it's consistent enough that I can get here after a certain number of jump slash cancels, and then I'll just find my way to the shrine somehow. That part's a little sketchy, but that's why, like, I think this is probably just the hardest part to figure out. Like, Fuse to Ultra Hand, I was thinking like, oh, you know, that's gonna be tough. But in theory, you have bomb jumps, right? So that already gives you good momentum. You just need to find the angle setup. And the angle setup was kind of tricky, but with the Ascend to Fuse, it's hard because you have to figure out how to get enough momentum to make the arrow flight like not super slow. And then there's other issues as well, like you could have too much height and hit the floating island in between. But yeah, it's really like the way that we normally get that kind of momentum is running off a wing, which means you have to use a wing, and wings are not amazing. Why can't we have the corn emote? Because I don't like it. The pipe is totally fine. It's like not realistic enough to trigger the same kind of like uncomfortable reaction. The corn, it's like, ugh. It is not the same. Oh, also, yeah, having very low on the sensitivity is bad because I'm using this. Oh, this is an emote of Pepe the Frog, but he's got like corn lodged. It's like creating a dent in his head. Which is the same as pipage. Except it's like it's different, right? The pipe is not nearly as uncomfortable because it's like I can clearly see that the pipe is not. Why it makes me uncomfortable? Because it's like too realistic. In that, I think the corn itself is drawn, right? It's drawn in, so it's like more like it fits the style more, and so it's more realistic. And so in my head, it kind of registers more as, yeah, he's literally got corn like indenting his head, which is uncomfortable for me. Are we smelling rings tonight? Yeah, probably. He's got the dent. Yeah, he's got the dent, but it's not the same. And other people, I'm sure, agree. You're just weird. You like corn. Who is this Pepe the Frog character? The origins of Pepe the Frog. I actually don't remember. Probably like 4chan or something. But now it's like the emote. Sounds about right, yeah. At this point, he is now just all emotes. I mean, like rare Pepes used to be a thing. It's all about the rare Pepes. Now this would be awkward because I think if I do one more jump forward, it sends me off the cliff. Which is not what I want. But yeah, this is all like, I think that's the angle setup I want. I just need to figure out the rest of it a little bit better, and then from here it's probably fine to then go and just like figure it out. We assume we're here. It's a boba. I think my brother put ice cream. No way. It tastes good. Does he make boba? Yeah, we do homemade. Well, we buy the boba from some boba place. I don't remember which. For like, they're like pre-balled, and then you just cook them. And then brew tea. Set up the thing. This one may have been boba that he bought because he went to pick up my other brother. Just got back from a trip, and so probably bought it on the way back. Pre-balled. I was like, wait, what do you mean pre-balled? Who said that? I said that. It's an interesting experience. I'll be like streaming, right? And I just say, I'm like talking. And then somebody points something that I said out in chat. And I read it, I'm like, huh? What does that message mean? And then it's, no, yeah, I said that. Okay, I'm thinking, what if... like that, and then... like, that looks pretty fine, honestly. Speaking of old memes, no, I don't think so. I mean, it probably exists on 7TV. Everything exists on 7TV. There are way too many emotes. Okay, whatever I just did is probably pretty good. And then yeah, you go from here. And just hope that this part works out. Also, if you mess up, you just have to reload. Yeah, messing up would actually be really bad. So, getting the, like, wing drop. And this is all muscle memory, I guess. Unless there's, like, an audio cue, but even then... you can oh, you might be able to save here, but then you have to reset up Aerosmuggle if you reload, which is the problem. What if there was a setup? Because you can use the edge to do QDS, maybe? Oh, I don't know. I think at a certain point, it's probably fine to just... say not mess up. Or just say don't mess up, and then go from there. No, if you die, it gets rid of it. Dying, reloading, but going through, like, load triggers, like walking out of a shrine, that doesn't, so... Oh, you can actually see. So when I'm in the air as well, you can see Link's triangle in the minimap moves slightly. But if I'm not panning the camera down, it doesn't. Right, it's only... Never noticed that without fixed north? No, I think I did notice it before. Does Link actually move? This was the thing you were mentioning earlier, right? The other day. Because I don't think he... Yeah, he's probably not actually moving. What are you trying to do now? I am currently attempting to... I mean, it's the same thing. But I think I've got the angle chain or the angle setup I want. I just want to, I guess, figure out the... Oh, wait. So if I do 4 there, 1, 2, 3... grab this, and then I do... Is the grass cutting part of it? Okay, so I was just thinking, like, I could do that, right? If I just walk forward and try to cut the grass, like, I can tell where I am. I don't know if it's actually faster, though. But I guess with the FDC part of it, I don't know exactly where I am, so walking forward until I hear the grass cutting might be fine. But then you have to stop and, like, actually swing the sword, so not ideal. But I was thinking that could be part of it. Oh, not that. Yo, what's up, schluckums? Purple. Is that the first time I've changed the light color today? One. that, and then 1, 2. Wait, do I actually not need to do another? Can I just do like this? And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, but this is where if I jump for it again, I think I fall off, right? No? Is it perfect? 12? Okay. Yeah, this alignment, honestly, I thought I was gonna be way too far. Well, maybe not way too far, but I thought I was gonna be like too far right or left of the shrine, but that was actually really good. Because of the way Link like ran off the wing. But yeah, that looked pretty solid. It's like sometimes the wing, it feels like I walk forward, I turn around, and then I turn around again, and then the wing is like not in the same. Like I run off kind of not the front of the wing, but a little to the side. But it seems like that doesn't actually matter that much. From all of the testing I've done, it's like it looks like that's gonna be a problem, and then it's just not. Which I don't know. If it's not a problem, then that's cool. Eros will fire right into the shrine. No, it's actually to to get above the shrine. Like really, okay. The goal is to just somewhere on this square is my goal right now. I think if I can get there every single time, I'll be able to find the shrine quick enough to make this all worth it. And in terms of like vertical height, it's a little tricky because like if I'm too low, then I just die. Like I hit the ground and I die. And so I'm doing this thing where, you know, I can be way above it, and then as long as I'm, I don't know, in the same kind of area as it, I just keep on fall damage canceling over and over until I hit the ground. But yeah, essentially I just want to be within this square right now. That's my goal. If I can do that consistently, then that'd be huge. The inherited wing velocity overshadows your run speed. Yeah, probably. It's like, I guess I'm still running off of the wing. Yeah, the wing's probably still moving in the right direction. I don't know. It's like not a... enough of a change to actually matter or something. But that would be a really cool clip. Like if I had the shrine open, I just arrow smuggle flight right into it. I think that was 4. I wasn't counting. Oh, Schlockums, thank you for the 6-month resub. Then from here I can do this. Oh no. Okay, I probably do want to. Yeah, if I can slip there, then it's probably better to just do one more backflip. Oh, hello, Deaf Not a Chicken. It's going pretty alright, yeah. Pretty well. I mean, like, I've got this angle set up that's pretty slick. In a real run, not really. So the problem is the shrine discovery sound happens when you get close enough to the shrine, right? But you have to be pretty close to it, and if you're like above it by too much, that also impacts it. So I'm gonna be really high up, and so it's just not gonna play. Even if I'm like right above it, or like vertically aligned with the vertically aligned. Basically, if I'm on top of the shrine but like way up in the air, it's not gonna play, so I can't use that as a consistent cue. Yeah, that would have been, that was like my first idea where like we just fly next to it low enough to hear the sound and then you're good, but it doesn't quite work. Because you do have to be pretty low to be able to hear it. Oh, good morning, Hishnik. No, not yet. I am still working on the route because I decided to reroute it. Yeah, it is getting me into the square. So it's like, I think the only thing left is the distance. It's like, can I consistently travel the same distance with inputs that I would be doing blindfolded? Is a boba milkshake really hydration? Stop policing my hydrates. Yes, it is. And it tastes good, you know? It's definitely not. Who cares? No one asked. Well, I guess MZ literally asked, but like... Ugh. Look, it tastes good. And it's liquid. Let's see. So Are the boba blended? Well, so I think it's like it was probably milk tea, and then I think my brother put in ice cream afterwards as an added thing. That's my guess. So yeah, the boba are still intact. But yeah, let's see. So here I would be doing this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like 90-ish. Bro is counting. Yes, yes, I am. Is there something wrong with that? Yeah, that was 95. But I was a little bit like I'm above the shrine. I guess. Okay, wait. Hear me out. I'm going so slowly at this point that if I count like too many extra, it's probably still fine, right? Like I could aim to go a little bit farther and then like essentially Link is barely moving with each jump slash cancel. So if I overcount, then it's probably decent. Yo, what's up, Haitia? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of counting for these runs. Wait, if that's 95, also I hit this. It's probably this one right here. No, that does that make sense? I hit something, some floating island, which is not good. Which is why I might want to try and use a shield surf during part of it. Like if you do a jump slash cancel shield surf, then you maintain your momentum better, but you also lose more height, which is actually good in this case. And I think if I did one shield surf, then we're probably set in terms of height loss, where we won't hit the islands in between. It's like the lands between. But yeah, you won't hit the island, and then you can just keep the same rhythm, and then you count it. So yeah, that'd be good. See, going good, nice. It's coming along. This is the last big hurdle, I would say, before I've got basically all of GSI figured out, and yeah, it's pretty good. But it's definitely getting there. I think it's gonna work. I just need to like. I think I'm gonna need to practice the wing drop part of it a lot, but so. Bomb Ganon and you're good. Oh, there's a little bit more to it. I was looking and I think, what is it? In Savers PB, it was roughly, well, okay, it was like an hour for GSI, so post GSI isn't an hour. It's like less than that, but it was still, you know, a fair chunk. Oh, hello, Kano. Now you think that's it? True. Why don't I just... Okay, how about instead of rubies or topaz, what if I just used bombs instead? Let's see. Missing the bombs from Breath of the Wild. I actually don't know. In terms of blindfolded speedruns, like BLSS gets used once, I think, in Breath of the Wild blindfolded, and that's to get to Castle because it's pretty smart. Well, basically all of the strats in blindfolded are very smart, right? Because you have to find these creative solutions for problems that normally it's like, oh, whatever. Obviously, you just look and see. But it's like, okay, well, how do you get to Castle with BLSS when you can't see where you're going? And the answer is, Castle has this this mini map, right? So if you're just like in the vicinity of Castle, it causes the map to become the mini map with the like 3D model, which is really bad most of the time. But and you're also not allowed to like warp from inside of Hyrule Castle. But there's an option for, what is it? Like leave area. And so as long as you know you're near Hyrule Castle, you can just open up the map and then leave the area, and it'll always put you in front of the castle gate. Which, of course, you have to get there within a certain range, which with BLSS is still not trivial. But yeah, it's like, are the bombs in Breath of the Wild even like that good for blindfolded strats? Because like wind bombs as well, there's so much variability in where you're gonna land. Because like, yeah, like if I could wind bomb in this, would that even work well? And it's something I'm kind of curious about. Like if I went and tried Breath of the Wild after this, depending on how this all turns out, I may end up doing Breath of the Wild blindfolded as a future endeavor. Do they do any wind bombs? I think... I don't know if I remember seeing any. I know people have done wind bombs blindfolded, but I feel like for the actual runs, it didn't make it in, but I don't remember. Yeah, they just shield desync clip. No, not shield desync, stick desync clip. I always get that confused. Like, I remember watching some clips of Bubzia on Twitter when he was doing Breath of the Wild blindfolded. He did, like, Cryo Wind Bomb, I think. But then I think it just, like, wasn't actually, like, that much of a time save because you have to reposition Link. Oh, you're right. Yeah, they do. Also, what's up, Noriga? Yeah, okay. There was a wind bomb. What if someone steals your wallet while you're blindfolded? That would be unfortunate. Would this be... I think I'd have to do it. Yeah, I have to do it like 8 probably. And then we do that. And then from here we go 1, 2, left, forward. You grab the thing. And then I think it's like 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Does that work? Like, it's probably better to just do one extra backflip. But this time I didn't slide. Look at that lineup. Pretty good. Oh, hello, Puck. What if someone tapes a "kick me" sign to your back? Then nobody will know. Was anybody counting? Because I lost count at like 80, I think. Or somewhere between 70 and 80. I lost count. At least 4, thank you. You got 94? Wait, if you got 94, that's really good. Because last time it was 95. Obviously, yeah. I was thinking like maybe I could do a front hop on the wing. You were on the ground stretching, so no. Wow. I can't believe you weren't paying attention. You'll count if I do it again. I'll end up doing it again, I'm sure. Let's see, an overload. Let's see, overload stick clip. Okay, is overload stick clip different from stick desync clip? Because I thought they were the same thing. Or I thought they weren't the same thing. And then I was told that SDC does not stand for shield desync clip. And that it's stick desync clip. And that the overload version is the same thing. You clip your stick till you overload. That's nice, Mikey. Good for you. Overload is just one way to SCC. Yeah. Okay. Yonduino, thank you for the 21-month resub. How was the birthday today? Did you eat cake? Okay, the thing I want to see is what if I do this? You were so ready to count that time. Oh, yeah, my bad. Yeah, and a shrimp thing and some other good stuff. Nice. Honestly, like, that's probably the best part about birthdays these days. Is that you just, like, eat something good. No, yeah, I'm just like... Oh, see, like this, I would just die. Oh, see, it's not just me, though. Oh, have a good night, Zist. Thanks for watching. Because, yeah, I would also think of the overload method as a different thing. Okay, so it's like this. You go, like that. I mean, that's probably more consistent than what I've been doing. Okay, let me reload. Maybe. This is all... it's a little icky, but I feel like it might be fine. Congrats on being the only other person to start 3-0 in fantasy. I look forward to the powerhouse matchup. Am I skipping the shield surf after the wing for consistency? I just haven't tried it yet. Do you mean like immediately? Doing the shield surf? Because I haven't done that because of like the inputs. I just haven't figured out how to do it. Because I think I'd have to hold the camera. Gonna be quite the clash, I know, right? I believe though in my players. That is what you meant? Yeah. I just haven't like thought about it enough. Because I think it's like I would need to run off while holding down on the right stick. I was thinking about potentially doing shields or like a shield surf afterwards, but because I need to lose some amount of height anyway. So it's like if I could do that initial shield surf, that'd be good. But yeah, I just haven't tried it. Oh, now this would be bad. Yeah, I've got to figure that part out a little bit more. Okay, but let's see. Oh, you can see the thing I'm hitting, right? It's like right in line with the shrine. That if I have too much height, I hit that thing middle. All right, I guess it's time to count. Assuming I don't mess up. Let's see. Wasn't that like 92 or 93? I think it was 92 to get to the above the shrine or something. It's definitely around there. 106. Oh no. Yeah, I was thinking that's what I'd probably end up doing. Cause I've tried it with shield surfs after the first couple, and the inputs are totally fine because I'm already holding down anyway on the right stick. It's just yeah, right now I just want to see if I can consistently do it without that, and then yeah, I'll add it in. And I could probably do a couple of them as well. You sped up around 40 to 50 after clearing the island. Yeah, I think I did. Um, that's true. I guess the problem with having more momentum is actually that being off. So if I have more momentum, then like by the time I get to the shrine, I'm moving faster, which means that if I'm off by a little bit in terms of distance or like number of jump slash cancels, or like my rhythm is off by a little bit, then it's gonna translate into a larger distance that I'm off by. Although, yeah, it's like the thing is I want to be low enough that I don't hit the island. I guess hitting the island might be fine as long as it doesn't change my flight trajectory. You thought that was the strat? Well, I can't tell if I... So I did that. I sped up after clearing the island, but I'm not going to be able to tell. I guess it would be like counting, and you know that you've passed the island after a certain number. But yeah, I just did that subconsciously. Because, yeah, I wouldn't be able to see that I'm past the island. But yeah, thank you all for counting with me. I'm sure it will happen again. Maybe it's because you haven't fed it. Yeah, this is actually like really consistent in terms of like I am in line with the shrine every time. Which is really cool. Let's see. So right here. What am I doing? I mean, honestly, like, if I landed here... it'd be fine. Probably. No, I didn't hear the shrine. Because I didn't land close enough. Right, in this case, I could probably figure out that I'm on, like I'm to the right of it. Yeah, exactly. It's to do with the whole like starting of the wing flight. That part's a little sketchy, and that is gonna result in like inconsistencies. But like in terms of horizontal distance, this was actually pretty good. But yeah, it's like from here, I would find it by essentially. Okay, so my camera is always going to be turned around, right? It's always going to be consistently facing this direction. And so the idea is once I get here, I can move to the right. And if I hear like the sand that's down there, I know I'm next to the shrine. If I don't hear anything, or if I end up slipping, then I know I'm at the right wall. And then you have to go left. There were some like clever things I was thinking of yesterday to do with the shrine. So if I do hear the shrine noise, then I can like check to see, oh, is the shrine above me or to the left, by using the, right, if it goes over a shrine, it makes a sound. But oh, hopefully I never hear that. Yeah. So yeah, as long as I can get myself like within this box, like we're totally fine, I think. Also, I could save here once I land. That would be kind of risky though, I guess. Because what if I can't find it? Well, if I can't find it, I guess I just reset. Maybe. I don't know. Dude, thinking about it, like resetting after ascend would be kind of smooch. Because getting to ascend is like 30 minutes. What is the route to ascend? Yeah, so that one's something I haven't messed with myself. Because currently I don't have any plans to change it. I think I'm gonna take a look at it myself. But push comes to shove, I just use Saber's route. But yeah, essentially it's like I'm not using arrow flight, so it's not like anything changes from what other people do. Unless there's some, I don't know, optimizations I could think of. But yeah, I've already done so much like kind of routing that I feel like I want to try and see if I can do the full thing, I guess. And I'll probably do that like Wednesday or something. Or maybe over the next few days. Then you'd pick the shield up. 1, 2. Wasn't it 1, 2, and then left, forward? Pick up the bomb, yeah. Then you do 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay, that was wrong, actually. Wait, can I retry that? I think I can. If I do this, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, left, forward. And then from here it's shouldn't it be 2 right and then back 2? 1, 2, right, 1, 2. And then hopefully Link doesn't slip. You do this, and then you do 13. Yeah. So that's the current plan. Which is honestly looking really good. But yeah, this is the hard part. The wing drop, I think. Wing drop, run off, and then arrow fly after that. And the reason it's hard is because it's kind of more muscle memory. Like everything has to be kind of quick with it. Because, you know, if you place the wing too late, then you're going to take fall damage. If you try to place the wing too early, then it's going to fail. And you can't like buffer. Well, you wouldn't be able to see that you messed up. But you would just try to place it, it wouldn't do anything, and then you would fall. So yeah, this part's kind of a little whack. Which honestly, like, if this is... I feel like everything else after this point is pretty solid. With the arrow flight strats, like, they're all pretty much, like, just good, I think. You know, maybe some of them are difficult, like getting to Ultra Hand. That requires a pretty good rhythm. Inside of Ascend, it's also going to require a pretty good rhythm. Okay, what if I try it blindfolded away? So it'd be like... It like actually kind of worked. Oh man. And then you just got to practice that, right? And I've done so many of those wing jumps anyway, like surely. And then from here, I feel like my camera angle might be slightly off. Also, I think that was like 95. Was that 95? It was either 94 or 95, I think. Yeah, so 95, I mean, that's a little bit far. But landing back here is probably fine. Yeah, 96. Yeah, as long as I don't land... Yeah, this is still pretty good. And then I did 2 more, okay. Because I want to land in this box. And then from here, I would go probably like this. I know I'm now at the wall, right? And then I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think 6 should line me up with the shrine. Pretty much. From that wall. I think it's 6. And then I would probably walk forward, I guess. Yeah, it's like, how would I know if I'm in front or behind the shrine? Technically, wait, let me try it, actually. I was thinking of this strat where you pin the shrine. Which could be more consistent. I don't know if I can actually pin it, though. Also, I don't know if my like position is perfectly consistent, because that would change things. Yeah, basically, I set up the angle, right, and the position, and then that should be pretty straight on looking at the shrine, and then I just manipulate my camera angle so that I can hit it with the scope. So let's see. Oh, have a good night, Theo. Oh, Kirihi, thank you for the 8-month resub. I appreciate that. If you're worried about wing drop timing, you can reopen the drop menu and reach high until you hear the dropping noise. Wait, do you mean like this menu? Quick menu D-pad up. Wait, but reopening the quick menu is kind of... That's probably harder. Can you do like... So if I'm like this, that wouldn't... If you rebuffer too soon, you'll get no noise. If it fails, you'll get the fail noise. Unless you get drop noise. Also, can you even do this? Technically, if you're really good, at pauses, this would work. I mean, honestly, you don't have to be that consistent with it, I guess. Right? You're just trying to get the wing to drop at some point. I don't know. It's probably better to just muscle memory it. I don't know. Jump onto 2. Does that... Would that... How would that place the wings? Wouldn't it place them, like, one in front of the other? I did it once. True. That is what they call consistency. Oh, the thing I'm trying to do is this. Wait, okay, so from here we go. Three. And then 2 of those. Oh, wait, how do I... How do I get this to line up? Oh, come on. You can get Amiibo to scan on wings. Oh, is it time for Daruk on the wing flight? That way you can do it while you're in motion. The benefit of pinning it, so basically right now, nothing exists here. But if I could pin it, then potentially... Okay, let me just pin something away or something over there. So if I do that, and then I find it, I can edit the pin, make it like a stamp. That way it doesn't go away when I get close to it. I don't know how close you have to be to have a pin disappear. But essentially then, if I land here, I can see where I am relative to the stamp. Right? Like right here, you'll be able to hear when my cursor goes over the shrine. Right. And so essentially that's the idea. Which could make it more reliable. Try to figure out where I am when I get here, because I'm not going to be in the same spot every time. And being able to like pinpoint, oh, am I in front or behind the shrine would be really nice. Hey, what's up, Code Phoenix? It sucks. You have to go very slow because the items will spawn where the scan happened, which is usually behind you on wings. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, armies basically gems and fairies. Which is I mean, yeah, that's basically it, right? Once you dupe enough gems and fairies, then you're totally fine. Same with like Ganondorf. And then, yeah, afterwards you clip through with the steering stick to get to Ganondorf. But yeah, the actual like fighting is taken care of by gems. But then you have to like actually get the materials, and that's the hard part, I feel like. Or rather, the part that's like more complicated is routing around getting the materials you need. Because once you're there, you just kind of throw stuff. Blindfolded JCCs. I'm like kind of curious. Because it's like getting steering sticks is kind of it's a long way away. Is there some other way to clip that would be a little bit better? Oh, have a good night, MZ. Thank you. So hello, Danny man. Because I have Arrow Smuggle. I could try it. You assume there wouldn't be an audio cue? Yeah, probably not, is my guess. Epona overload clip. Uh-oh. Was it Aqua? Who was the person who kept on messing around with horses? Okay. Yeah, that's what it was in my head. But yeah, it's like I guess you could use a horse in theory, but then like you have to do it twice, right? Because you have to skip you have to skip to get to army, and then you also need to skip to get through the the other door. You gotta kill the horse, which is hard. Right. I'm kind of curious about JCCs. Are they possible? Then I need to route in arrows at some point. Which can be done, I guess. Well, yeah, I guess not possible, because yeah, possible is like a lot of things are possible. What I think will be the hardest part blindfolded. Honestly, this part seems pretty tough. I haven't really tried anything post GSI. So I can't say on all that. The dragon stuff looks kind of rough. Or difficult, I guess. But I haven't tried it. Otherwise, like, you have to learn all the RNGs. Okay. Yeah. Probably takes a lot of practice. Or I think all of the like GSI setups that I've come up with are pretty solid, except for this one. And then, yeah, I haven't tried getting to Ascend yet, but I'll do that later. In terms of just GSI stuff that I've done, definitely this is the biggest hurdle. Oh, whoops. Wait, actually, that's interesting. I need to hold ZL for this. Wait, no. What? You let go of ZL, and then you hold it. Afterwards? Device storage time? Probably not. Wait, why would you want device storage? Is this a playthrough? This is me doing strat development for Blindfolded. Because it's Nito. Is that a good enough reason? Wing through fuse construct room in lieu of arrow flight. Ah, yes, that sounds lovely. No wind. I guess that's true. There is no wind in shrines. I mean, at that point, what we're doing, like let's just do the bomb, the wing bomb strats and like recall. Why not? That'd be cool. Does that require like a super bomb jump? No, right? You just do a bomb jump after? Does it require 2 bombs? Wait, I think it was 8. Yeah. Then 2 backwards. We are. That sounds like maybe somebody else should try it. I wouldn't want to, you know, steal all the cool stuff. Resetting up device storage. Yep. Sounds fun. But yeah, I think I should probably just go with the quick menu drop. That's just going to be more consistent. Well, it's like, and you hear the shrine noise, so you're like, okay, now what? We open the map and then go, oh, I heard it. Oh wait, no. What? Does this make any sense? I can go up and hear it? Okay, right. It's definitely not in front of me. It's definitely not behind me. Or, no, to the right of me. Or, it's definitely not down. It's definitely not right. So it's up and left. And I guess I could, if I wanted to, I could zoom in as well. Yeah, it works better if you zoom, but there are certain situations where I feel like maybe having it zoomed out could be good. Like if it's diagonally up and left from you, then if you're zoomed in, maybe it doesn't actually trigger. Because this is very close. At the same time, like having the shrine even appear on the map means you have to be pretty close. So I plan on changing much of Saver's route after GSI. Well, I think most of the changes are on GSI, but I am gonna look into different like ferry or like a different ferry location. I want to see maybe there's some faster clip method that doesn't require steering sticks. Although honestly, like just using Aeroflight for getting to the steering sticks might be nice as well. If it works out. So there's the like Sky Island with the ferries that we use normally. My idea is I can potentially get that. I don't know how it would work, but that's my current like that's the first thing I'm gonna try. And that would be cool. Just Aero Smuggle Flight over, exactly. I mean, currently that's the plan, but who knows how it's gonna actually turn out. But yeah, the backup plan is just, you know, like the current route seems pretty solid already. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to fly a wing there, but with Aero Smuggle Flight, like especially with bomb jumps, you could figure it out. I think. I don't know how long the flight is. Yeah, the problem is like if I'm Oh, you mean like if I'm way far back? I guess if I was way far back I wouldn't hear the shrine noise. So it's like not really like this is the ideal case, right? I land right at the shrine, hear the noise, and then I have the thing on the map. But if I'm like way back here, then yeah, the shrine noise would just not happen. And so I wouldn't have a mark on the map. Which is why trying to pin something here would be good. Honestly, if I could pin anything on this little square, like it doesn't have to be the shrine. It would still be helpful. I guess it could get confusing if I pin something like back here. The shrine discovery sound. So when you get close enough to a shrine, it makes a noise. Oh, I have pants because I'm in the cold area. And I don't want to like keep eating food. So I just picked up the pants to practice. I think I should be fine without right, because I get to the shrine, like I have 3 hearts exiting the shrine, and then you get to the cave, it's not cold in the cave. And then you exit the cave, like at most you're taking half a heart getting to the cave, and then oh, is it I've got to imagine it's only half a heart. I do have to do the angle change though. If it's a heart, that's probably still fine. Well, I could eat the sky shroom, I guess. That I have. Save the fish, put on pants. Exactly. But yeah, things are looking decent. I forget how many I counted there. It's probably like 95. $96. Yeah, so not bad. The worrying thing is like, essentially that was 96 and it was like the perfect distance. There was a previous one that I had that was like 95. That was pretty far back. It was like back here. I guess it was in front of the tree. But yeah, there is variability in where I land, so that's not ideal. Here, I guess I'm gonna try it without the pants on, just to see like how much damage it deals with the cold. Oh, I guess. Wait. Now that I think about it, don't I have cold food at this point? If I'm using a route that climbs the mountain. So I wouldn't be taking any damage. Okay, by this point, I'm here. Yeah, that one was I think my rhythm was a lot slower. Or maybe not a lot slower, but it was that my rhythm was slower, and so with the same number, it was like it went farther. But in terms of like lineup, that was still good. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm gonna need a consistent rhythm no matter what. Yeah, that was 95. So like, I don't know. The pinning strat seems a bit sketchy unless you can get it on the shrine. What do you mean? Well, basically, the idea with pinning something that's not the shrine is it's very hard to pin the shrine. But if I have any sort of reference point, like if I pinned the tree in the back left, well, I guess the important thing would be to pin something. Let me put on the pants. Like if I could pin the tree right there, make it a stamp. Wait, what? Did that pin the shrine? Okay. I just don't want to fall off the edge. So having some sort of reference point, to know that I'm not gonna fall off the edge or like could be helpful. As long as the pin is always consistent, then it's like, why wouldn't that help? And honestly, like if I hear the shrine noise, then like I'm close enough to it anyway. Is it better to undershoot or overshoot the shrine? Probably. Well, okay. The problem if you undershoot it is that like there's terrain here. I guess I haven't checked. Maybe it's fine. I could see issues with landing here. If you overshoot, then like you're definitely having issues because you're just gonna die or you're gonna void out. Get placed back at the start before you did the wing flight. Which, assuming your position is the same, position and angle, like that's not the end of the world. You can try again, but yeah, not great. Also, hello, Fuzzy. It pinned the swirly stuff above. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, if it's able to pin that, I guess that could be cool. But yeah, I'd have to find a setup to pin it. Which with limited control of the camera is a little annoying. Well, yeah, basically, I should be able to have some... Or I have a consistent way of, like, lining up the camera. It's just getting, like, super precise. Control of it is not amazing, but, like, if I can get it to be, you know, close. Like, it doesn't have to hit the shrine exactly, because that would require me to be facing exactly at the shrine, which I don't think is quite correct with this, like, current setup. But I might be able to get, like... I think I'm looking slightly to the left of it with the scope, and there might be some combination of bow aims and scopes that, like, works out. Oh, whoops. That was incorrect. Do I have a rough estimate of time save? So I have so far timed basically all of the segments post, like, well, all of the segments that I already have, I've timed. And this was comparing to like I timed all of Saver's splits from his PB, which isn't, you know, perfect for a comparison, but it was fine. I took out some of the like major time loss, but I didn't go through like every single split to take out like the mistakes. But with like the time loss taken out on the way to Ultra Hand, I think it saved like 6 or so minutes. A little bit more if you include inside TOT now as well, because that's another like 40 seconds. So it's probably like 7 minutes without this section, which if I can get this down, I think this is another big time save. Because when you look at it, the big time save from Aeroflight is like when you have to move these long distances. And so, you know, the obvious one is Fuse to Ultra Hand. It only takes like a minute to get there with Aeroflight. Where if you were doing it the other way, like you have to travel all this way. So that's a big time save. And then everywhere else, it's like much smaller. But this is another spot where it's like, okay, well, if I can arrow fly instead of flying the wing, that could be really nice because I land right at the shrine. But I haven't timed this segment because I didn't really have a way to do it consistently. And so that's why I'm like working on the setup. Once I have it, I'll time it. But yeah, I feel like it's going to be somewhere around 7 to 8 minutes would be my guess in total. Although like this segment, I timed Saver's PB from here to, or from like gaining control of Link to pressing A on the shrine, and it was like 5.5 minutes or something to like go get the dispenser and then fly the wing. So, you know, that's a lot of time, which means there is, I don't know, a possibility of it saving a bunch. We'll see. Do 3 if you hit the if you hit the grass, then you know you're already there. Yeah. See, the thing is, I don't know if this movement that I just did is perfectly consistent. Like right here, I'm not in the same exact spot. I think this would still work for the flight, But in terms of like pinning something, oh wow, that is so slightly off. But yeah, it's like, I think in terms of pinning something, that's a little bit dubious. Right, because I think if I do a front hop, like I still land on the wing, or I can still drop the wing. And this is still like pretty good aim at the shrine, if not perfect. So this is still good. It's just, yeah, the pinning strat, if I'm not in the same spot every time, it would be a little bit awkward. Oh, I guess that's another. So if the wing is like, basically when I do this, I'm relying on muscle memory to get that wing drop shield surf, land on the wing. And I think that's probably fine. But the problem is when I run off the wing, that causes issues because if the wing is like more sloped, the Link is potentially running faster when he drops off the wing. Like, I think the height change is not a problem, but like if he's running down like a slope, I think he moves faster. And so if the slope is steeper, he should probably be moving faster. Maybe. Well, I don't know. But that could be weird. Wow, I spent like literally all of today on this split. But I think it was like, I've made good progress on it. The fact that I even got, was it the one attempt I did? Or I think I probably attempted it like maybe 3 times, and it was all pretty close. I think there was one that was a little bit weird. Like I went too far. But otherwise, like, it's looking decent. I think it'll work. Yeah, that's good. Wait, where am I? Oh, okay. What else is there? Yeah, I think the next time I do, or on Wednesday, I guess Wednesday is Weldon Wing Wednesday, so it'll be Elden Ring. But yeah, next time maybe I want to finalize this and then look at getting to TOT and getting to Ascend, something like that. Yeah, it's up to Cotes. Am I winning? I would say so, yeah. Well, I guess, okay, here, I could try to get like a little timing done. This is gonna be rough because, yeah, I'll pick up the shield too. Why not? Shield and the bomb to time it. I guess having the thing be there on a reload's not too important. That's not gonna work, is it? Yeah. Is that just a gray square? It is Fuel's Hebra, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. But that's what it looks like when you're in the snow. Okay, it's right here. Oh, apparently not. I'll just say that's the ideal. That's like the ideal case, right? Wait, actually, is there a... Were there 2 audio cues there? Yeah, I'm gonna redo that later when this is all... Oh, okay, wait. There's the discovery, but there's also this other sound. Right, that's the sound that I think I've been going off of. Yo, what's up, Onyx? 7-figure channel point redeem when? No. If I was going with social security number reveal, I'd put it at a billion. Dude, people already have like millions of points. No, man, I know my worth. That's the terminal activating? Right. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever gotten the, So, that's the thing that I think when you get close to it, that's what I've been noticing. But I haven't actually ever had the discovery sound play, because I don't actually, like, go press A on the shrine. Okay, but, like, let's just say, that's like 2.5 minutes. Right, that was 2:12, but, like... If we just say 2.5 minutes... I'm still saving, like, 3 minutes. something like that. Which means my estimate earlier of like 7 or 8 minutes, no, it was like 7 minutes, I think, was kind of assuming this would only save like a minute. Well, no, it's already saving probably like 6.5. So this is probably like 9.5. Somewhere around there. 9-10 minutes. Overall. Which is a lot. Obviously, we're comparing ideal segments of arrow flight compared to not necessarily ideal segments because it's from a PB for savers are out. But yeah. Clean. Man, 7 figures. Like, I don't even know what I'd put. Right? That's the problem with channel point rewards. It's like, what do I put? And no, I'm not revealing my social security number for some channel points. Although 1 billion, like, how long does that take? No gamba? You're fighting for an extra 10 seconds. Oh yeah, no. Things have evolved since then. Right? That split where I was like, oh, I'm saving 10 seconds here. I'm now saving like 20 each time. Wait, is it 20? I think it's like 20 or 20. Yeah, it's probably 20 each time. So that's like 40 overall because you do it twice. For 1 million, choose your next speedrun gamer category. Yeah, see, I actually had a like choose a category for a little bit when I started streaming. I think it was at like 30,000 points or something. And then I removed it before anybody actually redeemed it. Because I was like, well, I don't actually want to like I want to be able to choose what I run. Yeah, and guess what, Noman? You were gonna spend it on AMQ, and I ran AMQ. So, why are you mad? AMQ wasn't even, like, legal. Like, that wasn't an option that would have satisfied the rules. Because it was, like, anything under 2 hours. Because I didn't want to do, like, super long. Yeah, like, it's more of a commitment if it's over 2 hours. Oh man, and I ran AMQ for a little bit. That was only like, that was at most a month, but I think it was less than that. I forget what happened. I did AMQ restricted and then I just like, I dipped. That's one of the runs where I gotta go back to it because I didn't do my best. I feel like a lot of the speedruns I've done, I don't know, I tried to like really get a good time. That one, I think I got world record. I beat Johnny's time using, obviously with me using BLSS. And then, yeah, I just kind of dipped. For 1,000,000 points, waste points. I could do that, yeah. A lot of people do. Choose your next casual game. I gotta figure out what I want to do with casual games, because I feel like I don't know. I guess with Elden Ring, wait, I've played that like 70 something hours, maybe 80 by this point. So it's kind of a big commitment. But obviously not every game is going to be the same. Like Elden Ring is a beast of a game. True. I feel like if I did that, it'd probably be wrong. No. Wow, both of you. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess 1,000,000 points. I mean, I don't know how many people have actually done it, but like if you all the people who got VIP, like I guess fairly early on in terms of the redemptions, probably all would have had 1,000,000 points, but I don't know. Yeah, I know. I figure Mikey would make me play Metroid Prime. Onyx just hit 1,000,000. That makes sense based on the on who brought up the 7 figures. Wand of Gamelon. Are you sure you don't want to choose something better? Like Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory? Breath of the Wild Unknown. Veto. Spy Muppets Licensed to Croak. There's so many games I just have not played. How many games are there overall? Wait, I guess Billy can't give me arrows anymore. I was thinking I could try JCCs, maybe on a different file. Switch Mania, where you complete every Switch game ever released. That's definitely somebody out there is doing it, or will do it as a YouTube video. Would it be like, I don't know, it'd be shock arrow smuggle balcony? Yo, what's up, Neil? Thanks for the good looks. Hello, Imperium. You'll think about changing the color of the lights. Oh man. Yeah, it's a big 5K. But you get to change the lighting, which is cool. Very worthwhile. Oh, Neil, thank you for the 9 months. How is it going? I saw. It seems like you want to do 100 cog skips. I think that's what I saw on Twitter. Okay, how do I set up shock arrow smuggle? It's like, wait, no, it's, you do that and then this. Drop? No, you drop the weapon? Okay, it's like this. Is that not how it goes? Does anyone remember how to do shock arrow smuggle? Are you losing it? I don't know. Maybe. The forgotten art. Yeah, at this point, like, it's not really necessary. Except in this case, I don't know how to get... Can I, like, find a spot? Maybe, like, right here. Oh, just kidding, we're good. I mean, when you think about it, what if you... No, I doubt this would work. I'm just trying to think, like... Even if you could... Like, you just assume, right, that you get it. Because it is pretty consistent. If you're at the ceiling, you just wait a little bit and then boom. But then after that, what do you do? Right, you shield surf through, assume you, or you know you get the clip when you hear the shield surf actually work. But then what? Your position's gonna be all whack. Not very normalized. I guess. It's like the boss rush skip. And then also, how am I gonna get from here to army? Yeah, that'd be rough. Hmm. I don't know how it'd work. Face smash setup with fairies. Right. Yeah, because like the ragdoll cancel when you have fairies is a lot more consistent. Am I doing no route changes for blind? I'm trying to see how close I can get it to the current route. But yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I think for GSI it's pretty close to the same. Once you get past ascend. Because you go from ascend to fuse with an arrow flight, then you arrow fly. Like you have arrow flight for the rest. It's just getting to ascend is going to be different because you can't fly wings properly. Yeah, we get fairies somewhere. Let's see, bomb ragdoll setups with fairies. Wait, how would that work? But yeah, so far I haven't really thought about like end game. It's mostly just been GSI. Yeah, see, like it's honestly really consistent, I think. Let's assume you can climb here, right? I don't know, you anchor yourself on some wall here. I don't know, maybe this wall. And then you jump. No. Whatever, you anchor yourself here. Climb up a little bit. And then you go... Can I? Okay, I just was curious. Does it work if I do this? Right, and this would potentially clip. I guess maybe the camera angle does matter. I just don't want to do the clip because then I get rid of arrow smuggle. Let's see, same concept as the surf ragdolls, but can be done in locations that aren't conducive to surf ragdolls. Right, yeah, okay. Getting a fairy blindfolded. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. That was one of the spots that looks a bit rough. And I was thinking like, wow, Link's eye is twitching. Well, I guess he is twitching. But, that's really consistent, right? I think. Because I spent a while trying to figure this out, but eventually... Right, that wouldn't work. But I would know that it doesn't work because... Also, I guess I could just drop down here. I could do it from here, maybe. or wherever this lines up on the ground. You count the number. And you do that. Clip through. I feel like in terms of looking at like army, the clip to get past that would be a little bit interesting, because if you mess up, then how are you gonna know your position? But I haven't looked around. Maybe there's a way to re-anchor yourself. And this would all remove like steering sticks, right? Which is good. And once you do the first clip, I feel like there's a way to, like, there's got to be a way to anchor yourself somewhere. Also, you don't have to worry about camera, so you can just go straight to the second clip spot. But yeah, it would be kind of rough if you mess up the second one, because then it's like, if you mess up and Link moves too much, then you'd have to reposition, and you have no idea where you like landed because you like shield surf. Where normally you can like, oh, shimmy. It wouldn't work like that. You'd have to like probably go all the way down to the bottom where there's some wall that you should be able to realign with. But I don't know. I feel like this has given me some confidence. Like redoing JCCs, it is very consistent to be able to get like through the ceiling. If you just wait a certain amount. Right, it's not the fastest you can do it. There's those instant clips that I remember seeing, like, dude, Red Slay's clips were kind of insane. You just like go for it and then clip through immediately. Where I would always go for like a more consistent, like I just wait and then clip through every time. Oh, see you, Kano. Have a good night. But yeah, it's definitely more of an option than I thought it would be. In which case, you just need to get the fairies. And I'm thinking about potentially getting the ruby on plateau on GSI once you finish up recall. In fairies, you like arrow flight to the fairy island and then somehow figure it out. I don't know. Oh, I don't know, but it's like, it's all kind of almost there. Six chat, thank you. That's right. Everyone watching, you should all follow if you haven't, for all these cool and consistent strats that I'm coming up with. Just do it, right? Seems like a punishing route. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's like it's all fun and games. And then when we actually do runs, you'll see how things go. You got a sub 50 with my strats. Huge. Yeah, I don't know how you'd get to the army spot from here. The thing with the steering stick clip is that you can just like ride the steering stick forever and it just works. If you JCC, then you have to clip again, right? Because you're like, you stay on the steering stick. Oh, also, I guess you could dupe the fairies. Oh, I don't know. And potentially you'd want to find a different spot to clip through anyway. Like it might not be optimal to use the balcony for some reason. Like what if we went back to the other passage, the west passage? Something like that. Yeah, the guaranteed arrow is definitely solid. But yeah, it's like if there's a different spot that works better that also has an arrow, then that would be good. Also, yeah, I don't know where else you'd grab an arrow. Like the west passage does have arrows. You'd have to mess around and try to find it though, because it's in the grate. But surely there's no, or there's other options. Wait, is this not a Korok? Oh, it's on the other one. Easy. Easy clap. I got that Korok. Surely. Let's see. All right. Yeah, that'll probably be it for me today. Thank you all for watching. I think today I was more focused on like a single segment, but I think the progress that was made was good. Yeah. Tune in on Wednesday for some Elden Ring. Thursday will be more blindfolded stuff. I'm probably gonna work on strats over the next couple of days when I'm not streaming, as well as videos. I really gotta start working on those. Don't go. No one is this. Is this VC? Gotta see that I'm not in VC right now. Who gave you permission? But yeah, thank you all for watching. Blindfolded has been pretty cool. Yeah, I've been enjoying the strat development. Hopefully everybody else has as well. I'm getting to the point where like maybe I'll actually be able to do more like full runs or like playthroughs of it. Not necessarily with the blindfold on yet, but just like starting to memorize everything, play through it, eyes open, and then later on we'll get there. But yeah, Sirius is live doing some Tears of the Kingdom any percent. So I give him some good luck. Because yeah, he's been popping off with the any percent. He'll probably get a sub 41 in the near future. But yeah, catch you guys next time. Bye.